So if I saved correctly, which I did, the rocket is no longer here, which it is not. Very good. So I'm left with essentially a couple of conundrums. How far do I want to go into the battle square to try and get Omni Slash? And do I want to fade Ultimate Weapon? And do I want to do Chocobo stuff? Also, I thought I just saw Ultimate Weapon. No, that was my mouse. Okay. How's it going, friends? I hope everyone's feeling good, feeling sassy, feeling good feeling. So first thing we want to do is go into a submarine. I'm pretty sure Ultimate Weapon is not going to be out and about until I beat Diamond Weapon. I believe that is the order of events. I wasn't saying this where you got the idea. I was recommending, actually, because it's really good. Got the idea by a guy who did a YouTube video on what soldiers ate for breakfast on D-Day and used a lot of primary sources to paint the picture alongside cooking the meals. It sounds interesting and probably way more informative than the person I recommended. Not that this is inherently a bad thing. Oh, I can't menu right now. I recommend B. Dylan Hollis. He's a very funny guy. I bought his cookbook. I've made a few things from said cookbook and from his videos. The most notable one I can remember was bread pancakes. Those were really good, actually. You now know how to make a Creole soup for 100 portions, I see. Theme of, oh my god, we just ran into Emerald Weapon. I was about to make a very horrible joke in poor taste. I've decided I'm not going to make a horrible joke in poor taste. Key to Ancients. We are going to need this. Right, we need to go to Cosmo Canyon before anything else. Right. Some of these recipes, like, here's going to make 3 gallons of tomato sauce. Yeah. Like, I just exited the Galnique and encountered Emerald Weapon. Yeah, pretty much. Let's go find a sub to get the last piece of huge materia. My voice can't go lower than that when I'm singing unless I shift octave, which I hate doing mid-song. My range sucks. That's it. Theme of my range sucks. Vocally speaking. I can't drift in the Sumbumbrine like I can the Skyboat. Gremlin dogs. Yeah. Gremlin dogs. My range sucks. There you go. Toby's range sucks refrain. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so now we have all 4 huge materia. I'm having— oh, Jesus! Okay, bye! How's it going, Dis? How are you doing? It's nice to see you around these parts again. Definitely nothing scary happening here on stream. Definitely nothing untowards happening. I'm just gonna sail this submarine on the top of the ocean for no particular reason in particular. How are you doing, friend? I'm perfectly normal and fine. I'm definitely fine. Enjoy your lurk, buddy. You're okay? That's great to hear, friend. Really glad to hear it. Have a great lurk and a great time zone, friend. Now I'm gonna go underwater and not run into Emerald Weapon. How about that? Yeah. Fighting guys, handshake, red mag chocobo. We agree. Oh, gee, hi. Okay, you're moving, so you're not that scary. I mean, you're damn terrifying, but you know. Hydrate, now that I'm not being chased by a death weapon. I need to find Galnica. The captions almost spelled it right. Good for you, captions. You get 7 additional caption points. This is just key to the ancients. I already knew that. How you doing, Blab? So the current async you're putting together, is that for is that the one where like you and a bunch of other people are gonna do OOT, or should I put in a normal seed? Because I don't want to do OOT multiple times in a row. This just leads to Vincent Cave, and I don't care. There's gonna be you and TJ has to skip this one. Okay, so I'll put in a normal one. Probably gonna only put in one because I've been hitting the archipelago really hard and I'm still doing like the weekly Raukau server. So I might sit out the next one just so I can like actually prog Savage. The Emerald Weapon Classic. Thanks, man. Thanks for the clip. That one will probably go up tomorrow. So yeah, normally it would be Shuffle Time Sunday today, but I want to try and finish this game this week if at all possible. So naturally I'm, of course, looking for side content. And a big, giant, green, freaking murder death machine. There it is. I found the green murder death machine. There it is. You're close to me, but you're not seeking me out. You're just chilling. I'm gonna let you do. You had a raid group. More archipelago! I have like a half-static pug that's technically in the works, but we have not been able to do any prep because of the freaking restrictions on cross-DC travel. So it's been genuinely kind of horrible. So I don't even know where Sunken Galnica even is. Like, map police speaking. But yeah, no, Shuffle Time will return next week, probably. If for whatever reason I don't finish this, I'll either do a bonus stream on Wednesday, or, yeah, I'll either do a Wednesday bonus stream, or just, like, figure something out. I know Effector is not going to be around next week, so, like, the earnest hope is that, I can, like, do a bunch of Xenogears next week. And definitely, like, I'm not gonna knock out Xenogears next week. I have probably way too much game left to go. Like, I have thought I have been at the end of Disc 1 for the last, like, 3 sessions, so I genuinely can't read the pace of Xenogears anymore. Well, that's a bad thing. It's still a great game. There's the Sunken Galnica. Okay. Can I save, like, around here somewhere? Okay, there's one right here. Beautiful. Beautiful video game. I'm gonna be raiding with my friends on Inu. On EU, not that one. How did Galnica crash anyway? I'm assuming Weapon just like kind of swatted it out of the air. It's not explained in game. In before High Emerald's Weapon. Ooh, High Emerald Weapon. That's the classic. One of those days where every Twitch stream is freezing every 5 seconds. Exclusively Twitch thing. YouTube streams are fine. Well, I don't intend on multi-streaming. You can try lowering the quality. Or like restart your PC or something if you need to. Playing all sorts of raid options for you just in case. So, I'm making an announcement specifically directed at the Sparrows of Paradise. The first of which is, you know, we're probably not going week 1 just because we've had no time to prep. Ooh. And nothing is linked, you know what? The second of which, I'm still looking for a day where we can get everybody together. So, if people want to go in day 1, PF probably. But I don't think I can do it with the Sparrows of Paradise just because we've had no time to prep. Because Cross DC has not been a thing and 2 of our members are on Primal. Yes, we could have gone to Dynamis. But, like, I'll probably make a... We're not running day 1 burn is the announcement, as a group. Because we've had no prep time. You're caught up. I'm gonna make it more of a proper announcement in the Discord eventually. Okay. Just nullifies the elements, but is like overall weaker. Then there's that. Meanwhile, you're here trying to get through AR trials to get past MSQ every so often, yeah. I'm gonna remote. Why did I wake you up? Small chance to be item locked out of them anyway, because this expansion is really stingy on dropping caster gear in dungeons and raids. Yeah. You just gotta keep at it. Double cut. Oh no, that's a yellow, okay. Well, you know what? That works. Can we item locked out of queue with a full party? Yeah. But being undergeared in a savage fight is usually a pretty bad idea. does everyone have equipped anyway? I'll run a tent in a moment. Well, in raids, you would just roll on the pieces, not the... Like, it doesn't drop gear in normal raids. You just roll on the pieces of gear. I'm doing this super mega piecemeal. You know what I'm gonna do? Not on you, though. You... Oh, but that's about to level up. It's about to level up, but, like... We're gonna play it safe. Mega! I haven't done the normal raids in a few days, and you can fix that soon. Yeah, do it before Tuesday so you can get your drops for this week. And make sure you coordinate them. Don't just roll on whatever. Just, like, make sure you get, like, 1 or 2 pieces unless you're going right side. Right side, I would recommend EX2. It's not that hard to learn. And also, crafted stuff's gonna come out, and I'm gonna be blunt. Ask Nov to craft you stuff. That'll get you min eye level for, like, the 4th Savage. So it'll be enough to prog day 1. Alright, I gotta steal stuff from Reno and Rude, too. It's gonna be awful. Oh, it was attacked by weapon and sunk to the bottom of the sea. That's how it worked. Okay. This isn't gonna work, but we're gonna try it anyway. It just poisoned them. Okay. I don't want them poisoned, but I want the rest of the statuses. Tough ring. Another Zedric would be really nice. There it is, perfect. These guys are pretty tough. Oh, you do have to beat both, okay. I haven't done my normal raids on main yet this week, and I really need to do that. But also Archipelago. Gompy boom! I love the absolute just random pattern of laser. Ah, look at his wrist. He's gotta go. And we have Ultima. Cool. Now let's explore the sunken skyboat. Sunken skyboat. Misha, what is up? We're on a plane. There'll be Sister Ray later today. Do you want me to poke you on Discord when it's Sister Ray time? Okay. Trying to see if these internet issues will stabilize first, because you don't want to go into 14 if nothing is stable. Yeah. We're on a Minecraft, so you might be distracted. That is absolutely fair. Is this freaking... Yeah, I'll poke when it's Sister Ray time. I'm just trying to, like, kind of gear up for endgame, if I'm being real. Spirit Lance. This is Sid's ultimate weapon, if I recall. No, it's not, but it is stronger. But it doesn't have triple AP. I'm not going to need it when all is mastered here. I mean, I'll want it for MP up. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Or maybe it's a crumb thing. Switching the opera now things are good. Maybe. I always keep 2 browsers on hand too. I just don't run Opera. It's all messed up. Hades Materia. High Wind. That is Sid's level 4 limit break. And Outsider is a good weapon for Vincent. I'm gonna not steal because this thing can really hurt. Hopefully it's stable, Burn. Turn Firefox into a pseudo tweet deck of holding your accounts when that went out due to extensions. Old TweetDeck does work. You just have to do some trickery, sneaky treachery in either Chrome or browser of choice to get it to work. I like how my hair moves when I just swish like that. Okay, let me make sure I've gotten all the treasures, because I have no intention of coming back. Okay, I got Heaven's Cloud. I don't know if I got the Mega Elixirs. I got an Escort Card. I did not get the Conformer, though, did I? I did not. There was, like, an entire section I missed then. Oh, it's in the top left corner, I think. Okay. Top corner, lower left. Okay. Even before TweetDeck got paywall, you broke it because of how many accounts you put in. It would start you setting up over again, and I just wouldn't put in every single account. You probably have too many, if I'm being honest. Okay, no, that's the uppie. I want to go down. Because the Conformer is a really good weapon for Yuppie, and it makes getting sources easier. Creepy touch. Oh, that's added cut, right. Oh, cool. Should be pretty good. Oh, sadness. There's the Conformer. Didn't think that would work either. But how's everyone doing? How's everyone's end of weekend time zone? Next week we'll be back to normal, probably. Next week will be the return of shuffle time on Sunday. Bellanissimo, it is up. Hi, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good end of weekend time zone. You am moi. That's a cute emote. That is a very cute emote. Alright, let's hope Emerald Weapon isn't waiting for me outside of this sunken skyboat. Very good. I essentially never have to go underwater ever again. Because I got the key, I can chocobo over to the Vincent Cave if I ever care to do that side quest. And I've looted the Gelnika, basically to my satisfaction. And I have no intentions of fighting Emerald this playthrough. If for whatever reason I don't finish today, I will probably do this on Thursday or a bonus stream later this week. Alright, replace this back with Comet. I'm gonna leave triple growth up just for the all materia, if nothing else. Okay, you have Neo Bahamut. I'm gonna give you instead Phoenix. You can have Neo Bahamut. And you'll have Bahamut 0, probably. This all materia is literally just going to be for money purposes. Even though I don't think I need money for the rest of the game, I'm still gonna, just in case. In case I decide to do the Chocobo stuff, like it'd just be nice to have the money. Okay, I'm gonna go here and take my free in on my skyboat. I want a fluff. All right, let's go pick up our good friend Bugenhagen. Shall we go? Let's go. Okay, we're nowhere near Cosmo Canyon. Now we're near Cosmo Canyon. Hey, so I kind of want to go get a Chocobo for this exact reason, but I'm not gonna. Crit for 5k. Okay. Oh, create. Thanks, captions. I like making Toho references whenever I can. Plus 17 Toho points. First thing I want to do is go get the full cure materia, even though I'm not going to be using it. I would like to acquire it all the same. Full cure, elixir, magic source. Such a good track. Yeah, I love Cosmo Canyon. I have some sources I should use. I have another Z-trick. Can I... Well, not on Sid. I can't use it on Sid. Can I use it on... Yes, I can. MP Absorb is kind of pointless like this, but what are you gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna hydrate! What does the Toph ring do? Might want to consider... Oh, it's just Vitality and Spirit. Okay. It's not physical attack, then I don't care! See, if it were Strength and Vitality, I would consider it. Consider using the Toph ring. Toph. Tofa, okay, that works. I don't pretend to understand captions. Right, I need to get HP Absorb as well. Ho, ho, ho! But I can only hold 3 people in my machine. Youngin', are you listening to me? I said only 3. Would you put down your cell phone while I'm talking to you? Hey. But first, let's store some materia. If you have no huge materia at all, if you failed all 4, you can never go up here again. Like, up to this planetarium. You never get to see this model again. Bahamut, Neo Bahamut, materia glows brightly. Received Bahamut 0. This is also how you get the master materias. If you master every single materia in yellow, green, and red, you get that particular master materia. There's not one for blue, though, because that would be kind of silly. Bahamut in space! Bye for now! By that I mean, I'm gonna go out and see him, actually, because he's just kind of chilling on deck. Wonder why you're talking to me? Or I wonder where you're taking me. No, the first sentence was funnier. I wonder where this is. But yeah, this week has been super chill so far. Just me and some FF7. I need to realize I should never take on multiple projects at the same time again. Okay, then let's go. Deja vu. Okay, I'm gonna save. We are gonna go straight to Temple of the Ancients. Normally, actually, I do have a chocobo here for this to make it a lot easier. I'm not gonna bother. There's gonna be some random encounters, but what are you gonna do? Wait, you've had satellite beam this whole time, Barret. Hold up. I'm gonna save, and then it's our first ad break of the night. I want to try and go until this is finished, but I cannot make any promises. Worst case scenario, we just have to do disc 3 on a bonus stream or something. But for now, let's go ahead and unpause, unmute our music, pause the video game. Feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to. 3 minutes of ads are going to play, so feel free to step away, but don't go too far. I will be right back. Alright. I am back. Hello, hello. Manus Potion, thank you so much for the raid. Friends of the Red Mage Village, we are under attack. Welcome in, friends from Manus Potion stream. My name is Dove. Pronouns are she, they. I am a retro RPG challenge run enthusiast, mostly, though not exclusively, streaming classic Final Fantasy challenge runs. I am, however, in my heart of hearts, a red mage. I do a little bit of everything, including randomizers, shufflers, and the occasional first-time playthrough of RPGs I missed over the years. If that floats your boat, feel free to hit the follow button. I have anonymous follows on. If you need to raid and run, please take care of yourself. If you just want to lurk, that is also valid. But feel free to stop in and say hello. At the moment, we are in the middle of, well, hopefully the finale of Final Fantasy VII Rainbow Materia Challenge. Rules are up there on the top right. Basically, each character can only have one of each color of materia equipped, and no overlap between two characters. So, Barret currently has added cut. Where's a good example? Enemy skill is a great example. Barret has enemy skill, no one else can have enemy skill, etc., etc. And we are mid to late disc 2. Right now, we're just going to be in a bunch of cutscenes, and then the diamond weapon fight. I want to say diamond weapon has a rare steal. You're going to have enemy skill and I can't stop you. You are currently not in my party in Final Fantasy VII, so you're allowed to. You're in a different dimension, so that's okay. Let me look up diamond weapon real quick. You looking for a party? Good luck with that. Rising Sun. Yeah, it's a Yuffie weapon. Toss. I wished you luck. I didn't say heck off. Don't know why I'm insisting on killing these things. I didn't say yes either, and? You'd have to give up your enemy skill, Materia, if you want in the party. You could never? Well, we have someone with enemy skill already. Okay, that's with that materia. Your magic is still unbelievably high. Okay, you're gonna have to be my mage then. But, that being said... I want Bart to get limits up. Because I believe you're still only on level 2. If Garland actually knocked you... What if... Garland knocked you all down? Well, then the Warriors of Light would be knocked down. And they'd probably just be too ashamed to get up and go save the crystals. It's really sad. Like this if Ukri Airy Tim. Okay, so realistically, it's like gonna be 100 something versus like 109. Okay, so Barret is still probably my best mage. Yeah, 102 versus 89. Okay. So yeah, Barret is just kind of my best mage now. Super choir time. Choir, not quiet. No, choir. Thank you, captions. So this is kind of my first time playing this as a child. I inherited this. I inherited a PS1 and a bunch of games and some memory cards from an ex of my older sister's. And the save file that FF7 was on was in disc 2. Was when Sid was in charge of the party. All that's bad will disappear. If only that were true. Because then we wouldn't have had Advent and, Dirge. Oh, oh, oh! I'm old, I'm not ancient. Sister was an RPG connoisseur. She even had underrated masterpieces like these. Yeah. I got Final Fantasy 7 and 8 were a part of that bundle. God, what else was part of that bundle? There were a few games. I remember buying 9 because it had just come out, and Tactics because I had just gotten the PS1. And the guy at the GameStop, and it was like, it had just become a GameStop. Our game store in a mall was something else. And then it became a GameStop. And like one of, if not the first times we went there, I saw Final Fantasy Tactics, and it had Final Fantasy on the title, so I wanted to try it. And the guy tried to talk me out of buying it. Now it's one of my most played games of all time. I remember getting Chrono Cross piecemeal, one disc at a time through a pawn shop. And I don't remember if I bought or got Legend of Dragoon in that bundle. I want to say I bought it. So I played a lot of FF7, and then I played a lot of FF8. FF8's save file was like kind of boring. It was near the beginning and they had missed Siren, so I just restarted. But I remember finding a lot of where to go in FF7 Disc 2 from Sid, like, being in control of the party. By pure accident, just by flying around the world and going places. I eventually did start a playthrough on my own. Mush mushy. What's the? Rufus moved it. Big cannon. How they moved that in such a little amount of time is beyond me. The Sister Ray! You started playing RPGs because a friend of yours forgot his sleeve of PSX games in your house on your birthday and it was full of them. I acquired a lot of games that way too. Like, I would borrow or trade games with friends. And, they would move or just not ask for them back. Or in some cases, hey, I like the game you gave me better and you seem to like the game I gave you, so let's just call it permanent. So, like, as much as I am a big connoisseur of Super Mario World, it was not actually among the first games I got for my Super Nintendo. It was one of the last games I got for my Super Nintendo, actually, because, I traded Killer Instinct for it on, like, in, like, 6th grade on the playground. 5th or 6th grade. I just, like, was talking about Killer Instinct and a friend of mine was like, oh man, I've always wanted that game, but my parents won't buy it for me. And me not thinking that the parents would just, like, take it away upon trading. Like, he's like, what's your offer? Essentially, I don't remember my exact wording, obviously, because that was, like, 22 years ago. But they're like, I'll trade you a game for it. And they're like, do you have Super Mario World? And I'm like, no. But I played Super Mario World at my cousin's house every summer on their Super Nintendo, so I very much wanted the game. And I liked Killer Instinct, but like I was never good at it. That's how you got your copy of Mega Man 3 and all it took was your SNES Power Rangers, yeah. It was one of the last Super Nintendo games I ever acquired, actually, for Super Nintendo, funny enough. Despite how much I played it in my teenage and early 20s and all the ROM hacks I played and everything. The 2013 Killer Instinct game is good, I'm sure it is. Full gore. Yeah. I like Killer Instinct. I was bad at it because I'm bad at fighting games. I think I already saved, didn't I? So, ain't no getting off of this train we're on. I like that emote. Yeah. I'm gonna... Yeah, ain't no getting off of this train we're on. What's the? Really slow walking across the ocean. That's a roar. Yep. The King of the Weapons is attacking Tokyo. It's about to. It's coming from this person? I love this conversation. Who has the biggest war crimes? We're going to Midgard to fight Weapon. Break the diamond, let's fight on the ground. No, fight it here. Yeah! Yeah! Kaitsu hasn't done any war crimes. Reva's done lots of war crimes. She's trying not to. Nisha, if you're around, it's Diamond Weapon and the cutscene with Sister Ray. You are around. Okay, cool. There was the cutscene showing off Sister Ray not firing, but like showing it attached to Midgar, but like... So what's my materia look like? Neo, Comet, Double Cut. Steel, MP. Literally just there for the leveling. Do I have anything better though? Not particularly. And then Contain. You have my E skill, Ultima, Bahamut. Which actually, yeah, we can lose Neo for 0 at this point. You keep Phoenix, you can just take Neo. And Ultima. Now we just wait for Diamond Weapon to march all the way over here. Alright, it's Diamond Weapon. Just gotta wait for Diamond Weapon. Any minute now. 2 years later. Are you going that way? Okay. Here he comes. No jobs. Little money. It's the most important weapon. You have to wait for an audience. It's also canonically, well, not canonically, but gameplay-wise, the weakest weapon. Rising Sun, let's go. What if Sephiroth didn't read the library? That's gonna be a good one. I can feel it in my bones. Alright, that's a very good redeem. I can go on about that one because the plot very drastically changes. Probably again for the better. Is it noticeable that Ultima is also dome-shaped in this game? Yeah. Always liked the pre-Nibelheim Sephiroth, so I figured it'd be interesting. Okay, let's set the stage. It's 5 years ago at Nibelheim, at the Nibelheim reactor. Sephiroth learns about the Genova project, the same name as his mother, so far as he knew. And he kind of goes berserk. He and Zack fight that monster that come out of the Mako chamber. Let's say it takes a little bit more effort than usual. Not enough to cause either Zack or Sephiroth any damage, but enough to kind of wind them a little bit more than usual. Let's just say. So they go back to Nibelheim. And Sephiroth, instead of going into the mansion and sealing himself into the library, he goes to the inn first. but locks himself in the inn room, much to Zack's annoyance. It's enough time for Zack to cool down. Or it's enough time for Sephiroth to kind of cool off a little. Like, he's still absolutely beside himself with wondering if he's human. He doesn't want to see anybody. He doesn't want to talk to anybody. He wants nothing to do with anybody right now. So, he's shut himself off in the inn room. And basically the soldiers are, the Shinra soldiers, I almost said Galbadian soldiers somehow. They are in very much a... He's just here. We're gonna guard him, but nobody knows anything. The job is done. The job is finished. All mastered. Let's go. Sister A time, Misha. We'll let this cutscene play for Misha's benefit. What's up, Mr. Monster? Like 7 or like 8, 9, how? Yeah. Here you go, Misha. Canon. Number 5 shouldn't be there, though, unless they rebuilt it. Science! It is enough to completely turn off the power in Midgar. Just to fire a shot. There was one reactor not contributing energy. There should have been 2. Unless they disabled the number 5 reactor's bomb, I don't know. What a shot! Go, Canon! This isn't a missile, this is a single cannon shot. I did it for you, boss. Hurt. blah. There's no way he could have survived that. Hydrate. Oh, I have control. Hey, yeah, let's go. And then Rufus was pretty much unscathed. No, he was pretty messed up. Or was pretending to be. I'm gonna take my free in, actually. Rufus is a JRPG major character. He can probably survive an atomic bomb or something if his HP's high enough. I mean, the party is about to survive multiple instances of the solar system being obliterated, so... Back in the day when FF7 first released, there was ads for it on TV and included the part of Sister A firing, which was one of the big reasons he wanted to play the game. That's amazing. Alright, so back to the what if. Characters survive gravity turning upside down because why not? Yeah, sure. He isn't dead unless you see his cells disintegrating, that's true. I had to know why there was a giant artillery cannon. Gosh, fellers, I wonder what that Sephiroth's up to. Yuck. Thanks, Kate said. So yeah, in fighting the Mako, the monster in the Mako reactor at Mount Nibelheim, or Mount Nibel, Sephiroth instead locks himself up in the inn room to ponder everything he learned. Because he's not in the Shinra Mansion's library, and because the job is done in Shinra's effectively starting to pull out of Nibelheim, Sephiroth kind of doesn't have much of a choice except for going back to Midgar and the Shinra building. And boy howdy does he want answers from Professor Hojo at this point, or from Dr. Hojo. Super Dr. Professor Hojo extraordinary. Okay, so there's Ultimate. My damage output is pretty good. I could really give that a go. Because the Midgar Wutai War, yeah. Yeah, that's why the cannon was built in the first place, yeah. Shinra, I would have words with thee. When did you start speaking all ye old broken English, you hurt? So, Sephiroth, he can't lock himself up in that inn forever, and he doesn't have any other information to go off of. Just the Genova project, and his mother's name was Genova. Those were the only ties he had. So in so doing, he decides to return to Shinra because, I mean, the company gave orders to pull out like a day ago. Their job was done. They kept the secret. None of the civilians were harmed. None of the civilians learned anything. And Sephiroth is in very desperate need of answers. Especially with that stuff Genesis had said to him before. Like, he kind of just, in a fit of rage, threw Genesis away when Genesis or the company would have answers. And quite frankly, with everything Zack's been through up to this point, Zack wants answers too. So they would absolutely go back. Sephiroth on the way back, probably due to Zack's like very puppy dog like hyper optimistic demeanor, is enough to get Sephiroth to just like kind of cool off a little bit to like let Zack in on a little bit of where his mind is at. It's not in a great place. It's very much not in a great place. And he and Zack weren't exactly friends, but, you know, they were decently close colleagues. Enough to where Sephiroth confiding a crumb to get him to shut the hell up is probably worthwhile. And then they relate over everything that happened. The stuff that happened to Angeal, the stuff Genesis said, Zack reassuring Sephiroth, no, he's not a monster like the others. But, like, let's get some answers before we do anything rash. And they return to Midgard, into the Shinra building. That's where they meet Hojo. Hojo does his usual Hojo shtick, being unnecessarily vague. Orochima beam! Oh, that's too long. It's not going to be the greatest heal, but Sephiroth stops Hojo once said enough of the scenery chewing, more or less. Orochima beam! Hojo does his usual shtick. Sephiroth is able to get the reunion theory out of him. And that's about enough of Hojo. Sephiroth learns his upbringing, his birthage, his origin, his everything. And yeah, he's had enough. Sephiroth has had enough with Shinra. He's very much had enough with Hojo. He's just had enough. So, goodbye, Hojo. Hojo turns into a giant bloodborne monster. It would make it interesting for Sephiroth. Sephiroth absolutely just kills Hojo on the spot. With no qualms or any of that. Naturally, Shinra soldiers are not too thrilled about this. Naturally, also, they don't survive that long. Cloud at this point stays in Nibelheim. Like, yeah, he was supposed to leave, but like, I mean, Tifa's there. He's at least gonna stop in and say hi. And, you know, let's just say, for argument's sake, that Shinra wanted to leave a token couple soldiers in Nibelheim to make sure that none of their secrets got out about what was going on in that reactor. Especially with how Sephiroth was acting. Cloud volunteers for this. So, Cloud is just chilling in Nibelheim at this point. Ooh, hello there. Want to avoid the North Crater at all possible. Ooh. There we go. Now you're still flying aimlessly. You're still flying aimlessly. You don't seem to be. Means you're gonna try doing an attack. Over Mount Nibel? Yep, over Mount Nibel. So yeah, Sephiroth kills Hojo and a squadron of Shinra troopers that were trying to stop him or avenge Hojo, or they're just Shinra troopers, they just shoot at things. Surprisingly, Zack would probably not stand in the way and take a bullet for Sephiroth, but would definitely help him not die there. Not that he would have anyway, but, you know, Zack doesn't really care about that. This surprises Sephiroth enough to wonder why Zack, who is still in good standing with Soldier, is putting his neck out for someone who is basically out to destroy Shinra entirely at this point. It's not Orochima Beam, huh? Zack and Sephiroth leave Midgar, or at least leave the Shinra building to hide out somewhere to plan properly. Because blind revenge is cool and all. But they should probably try and get some kind of actual plan going. They should probably get some kind of, like, actual cohesive strategy for taking on Shinra Incorporated. And also, Sephiroth is still not in a good headspace and probably needs to calm down. So Zack, being the lovable idiot that he is, suggests the Sector 5 slums. Or it was Sector 5 Aerith lived, yeah. Particularly this church. He knows someone, he has a friend there. And of course it's dangerous to bring someone in this kind of headspace around someone he likes, but, you know, she helped Zack when Zack was going through it with Angeal. So she could probably help Sephiroth calm down now. And no, I'm not going to recreate the end of Disc 1 here, don't worry. There's a lot of... Aerith is not on board with the plan of revenge against Shinra, but kind of understands where Sephiroth is coming from. Especially considering Sephiroth has learned he was injected with Genova cells basically in the womb. But, you know, he wasn't a literal, like, monster. He's an actually Genova son. Hojo was just lying to him. And Aerith reminds him, hey, you kind of already got revenge when you took Hojo out. And yeah, Shinra is responsible for Hojo. And they're doing a lot of things they probably need to be stopped for. But there's probably another way. There's probably a better way than just killing the everyone. And between that and Zack reminding Sephiroth of the person he was in Soldier in the war, defeat your enemies in a single stroke so you don't have to have a prolonged battle, it's enough to anchor Sephiroth's humanity. But he is still injected with Genova cells, and Genesis is still doing Genesis things. At this point, I'd probably have to replay Crisis Core, because I feel like this leans a lot more into a Crisis Core what if than an FF7 what if. But I imagine once Sephiroth really gets his head on his shoulders, accepts that he's actually not degrading, for some reason, like Genesis is and Angeal was, and he's kind of, like, this flower girl had a point. He did kind of already get revenge. It stands to reason he'd probably help Zack with the stuff going on with Genesis, because that suddenly feels a little bit more pressing. Sephiroth is very naturally torn, because now that he's like calmed down, cooled down, gotten some revenge, gotten Hojo out of the picture, because, I mean, Hojo being out of the picture is a net positive for the world, let's be real. Who do I talk to turn in the thing? I either missed one or you have to do it in Disc 1, I'm not sure. It doesn't matter, it's just one of each source, but still. Yeah, I must have just missed one somewhere, I don't know where though. Sephiroth would probably join Zack in wanting to at least confront Genesis, and not necessarily against the idea of killing him, but kind of wants to talk to him first to find out what the hell he meant by all of that. Side quest needed a better reward. The Wutai thing? I suppose. But considering it's a permanently missable, I don't know that I would have tied anything too heavy to it. Okay, you're not already here, so you're somewhere. And sure enough, yeah, they confront Genesis, who does his usual poetry shtick. But confronted with Sephiroth and Zack, Genesis is probably aware this isn't a fight he's gonna win by fighting. And Sephiroth's opening salvo in this debate was, what the hell did you mean? Because when you boil the Nibelheim incident Genesis Sephiroth scene down, it really kind of just becomes Genesis kind of really was just asking for some of Sephiroth's cells and Genova cells to stop his degradation. To do what? God only knows. Because Hollander is dead, Angeal is dead, Hojo is dead, and Genesis kind of doesn't really have much direction. He just kind of exists. He's just kind of there. So, it probably would still be a fight. It wouldn't be anything like to the death or anything. Finding Ultima Weapon is the most annoying part of fighting Ultima Weapon. The second most annoying part is when he flies over North Crater when I'm trying to do this in Disc 2 instead of 3. Unless he just disappears, probably. Hydrate! Oh, I dropped everything. How's it going, Cassell? I hope you're doing well. So it probably still comes to blows for a second, but as Genesis is defeated, Sephiroth very much stops Zack from delivering the final blow, which he wasn't really going to do anyway. It's then that Zack kind of gets a little bit of regret of what, everything he's been doing for Sephiroth. Because while Sephiroth is calmed down, his anger at his own circumstances and everything Hojo and Shinra did hasn't really abated. And his friend Genesis now needs direction. So Sephiroth actually agrees to give him some of his cells to stop Genesis' degradation, so that they can take down Shinra together. Which is kind of an oh crap moment for Zack, because a lot of innocent people will die in that rampage, so he assumes. But not much Zack can do about it because the 2-on-1 has been reversed at this point, and Zack isn't exactly feeling confrontational. Genesis and Sephiroth give Zack a choice. Come with us, or stand aside. God help you if you stand in our way. Yeah, he's just gone till Disc 3. Oh, would be really unfortunate. In Fate Farming and Dawn Trail, there was a mega group kept digging into the instance where they're just long enough to start scaling things up. Yeah. That happened to us. We would just move instance, which I know isn't ideal, because you're already moving instance for the Fates, but that happened to us on EU the other day. Zack obviously doesn't really know what to do in this situation. He doesn't want to actually hurt people that had nothing to do with any of this. But he also assumes that Sephiroth is kind of in a blind fury and just willing to take down anything and anyone in Midgar and Shinra until he destroys it all, city and all. And also Aerith is still in Midgar. He doesn't want that, he doesn't want, he doesn't want his friend, girlfriend, whatever. Oh, there you are. To be killed needlessly over some stupid violent grudge against Shinra Inc. I keep trying to anticipate, and you just keep turning the way I know you don't want to go. One day you'll just turn to the right and not be a NASCAR, and that would be that. I think you're just always going to turn away from me. You're flying North Crater, aren't you? Don't like that. Oh, no, you're not. You're still just flying. Okay, cool. Mount Nebel again. You're never going to fight me on the ground. That's unfortunate. You're in a good spot, at least. Okay, but it is break time. So I'm gonna leave off on this what if temporarily, with Zack probably choosing to accompany Sephiroth and Genesis in the hopes that he can still stop them from at least hurting anyone that was innocent. So what if Sephiroth didn't read the library? Well, instead of going crazy and trying to destroy the world, he gets really, really angry and wants to destroy the Shinra. That's where I see it going, but what about you? Feel free to discuss this one. If you see it going differently, this is literally just a story I made up based off of information I have. But for now, 3 minutes of ads are going to play. Good night, Red Mages. Good night, Dis. Thanks for hanging out. It was lovely to see you again. I hope you have a great time zone going forward. But for now, 3 minutes of ads are going to play. Feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to. But don't go too far. I will be right back. I'm back. Hello. Chaos! What is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing, friend? Why did I... Whatever. Hopefully you're still gonna be there. Oh, you're still gonna go into the skyboat even though I landed? Whatever. Because I wasn't landed. I was just really much on the ground. Really much on the ground is some really good Englanding, by the way. I love that Englanding is a word. Thanks, captions. Found your old phones from storage. Both still work after 3 years. Incredible. Just any blue material will do here. MP Turbo would be neat, but... Yeah, let's level up this elemental while we're at it. Why not? Not that I'm capable of killing ultimate weapon above Mount Nebel. He has to be in his final resting spot, but still. Oh, I can miss. But the added cut didn't, so we're good. Orochima Beam! Go, Bahamut in space! Space, not Spain. Bye. Bye for now, ultimate weapon. Now, where'd he go? Is it already time? Because I'm doing a lot of damage. Doing the raids, guess thumb randomly got into huge pains, bleeding everywhere. Maybe don't cut your thumb mid-raid. That is just medical advice from me. Apologies to anyone in chat who is, like, uncomfortable or squeamish around blood. Do I need Ultimate Weapon on Cloud? No. Am I gonna get it anyway? Yeah. Do I need Omni Slash on Cloud? No. Might get it, might not. We're just like gonna drop down on this island right here and save the video game. Now let's go find this guy. Moxie Bear, what is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing, friend? I hope you're having a good end of weekend time zone. I'm looking for a big giant robot dragon before I go, like, raid my hometown or whatever. I don't remember where you get Cid's ultimate weapon. Now that I think about it, I thought Highwind was it, but obviously not. It's his level 4 limit break. Barret's is in the Midgar raid, and I'm about to get Clouds, but I don't remember where you get Cid's. It's not in Ancient Forest, is it? Does anyone remember off the top of their head? I know Red 13's is there. Don't remember. No, Vincent's is the event with Lucrezia. Tifa's is in Midgar Sector 5. Actually, technically in Wall Market. Doomsday shopping on the 360 store, yeah. I really should get rid of my old 360, but I can't bear to. Like, I didn't use it for much. I played Halo on it, I played Skyrim on it, and I watched a metric ton of Red vs. Blue on it through Netflix. Back when, you know, Red vs. Blue was on Netflix. Other than that, I didn't really use my 360 all that much. Because I played FF13 originally on Xbox 360, but I borrowed a friend's 360 to do it, so I don't count that. I think I had like maybe 4 games for it. Now, other people's 360s I played a ton of. A lot of Halo 3, a lot of Guitar Hero, and a lot of other things. See this weird red pixel here on the river here sometimes. I was like wondering if it was anything. If I were a big giant robot dragon wanting to destroy the world, where would I be? Besides flying around aimlessly. My precious rocket is gone. What do we call the town now? Shame there's no deals on DLC, the one thing becoming unavailable, yeah. Why is Cloud sick again? I don't know. Venus Gospel. Oh. It is the old guy. Okay. It's 75 cents though, let's go. I know, right? Does anything desperately need... Like, I'm probably gonna finish Ultimate Weapon on this to get Magic Plus another level. But, like, realistically, do I really need anything desperately leveled right now? Getting Cure 3 is not a terrible idea, at least. Many things to be if I randomly decided to split. Put a band-aid on it. Just like disinfect it, put a band-aid on it. Or wrap it, you know, whatever you want to do. Okay, now that I've gone into a town and done a thing, can we see a dragon guy? Pressing buttons hurts. Well, yeah, if you have, you know, soreness. There you are. Hey, yep, you are going to turn the one direction that's going to make me wildly fly around. Yeah. 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 Yeah, you're gonna go over Midgar, okay. Pretty sure this is also an airship battle. Oh no, this is a ground battle, okay. Aruchima Beam! Let me... I can steal a reflect ring off of the ground here. Reflect ring would be nice and all. So would extra circlets, but... Bahamut in space. Bahamas in space. Bahamas in Spanish. Okay. That was exactly what I said, captions. Good job. Plus 4 caption points. You did it. Go, Bahamut 0, Bahamut in space. Yeah, Bahamut's gotta have his wings exactly aligned for this. Yeah. You have to be under 10k now. Much as I would have liked the reflect ring. His wings that he's flapping in space, yep. Bahamas, actually, China, not Spanish, but good guess, captions. It's not China, though. I gotta make sure that Sid is the one hit by Shadow Flare. I also have to make sure that Sid survives being hit by Shadow Flare. And I do have a reflect ring, good, so I didn't need the other one. I should have just done extra damage. To fring me. I want a fluff. That's true for anybody in chat. If I'm ever staying in a video game or otherwise getting full healed in a manner similar to being in an inn, you can use the I want a fluff emote. Alright, so we already saved on the skyboat, but I'm just like gonna go check out the area and probably save near it anyway. He might still be flying around, or he will just be there. I forgot. I want a fluff is for everyone, not just subs. It is an FFZ emote, yep. Anyone can use it. Even if you don't have FFZ installed, it'll show up on the on-screen chat. Okay, cool. Because this is it. This is the final battle. Alright, so here's what materia that I want to level. I'm not gonna worry about stealing. I don't really care about leveling anything else there. MP up is gonna be good, but... Magic Plus is going to be good. MP Plus is going to be nice. Long range I don't really need. Let's go with HP up. Bahamut 0, Phoenix, and Neo Bahamut are the ones I want to level. Yeah, getting Cure 3 would be really nice. Okay. The Z in Z-Drake is 0 materia slots, yeah. Or Z-Drick. Lancia. Sure. Maybe I'm just, like, not speaking good today, but Caption seems to be having one today. I need Shadow Flare to hit Sid, otherwise I have to reset. Can't reach. Oh, right. Doesn't matter that Barret has a long-range weapon. Orochima Beam! I want to say you do it to the last person who hit you, so... Satellite beam! Okay. Because he won't just run away this time. I can actually take my time and let Sid do this. Autochima beam! Reflect. Learned Shadow Flare. And Cloud's Ultima weapon. Now the question remains, do I actually go for Omni Slash? That is a lot of battling in the battle arena. Truth be told, do I really care? It's like 64,000 BP or something. It takes a long time to grind out. And it's not like I need it to beat the game. Considering Ultima Weapon kind of didn't really do much, I think I'm good enough without Omni Slash. I probably didn't even need to get Ultima Weapon, if I'm being real. I want a fluff! Right, now that we've I Wanna Fluffed, we can actually move on with the plot. Yeah, considering I have Shadow Flare, like, considering I'm still using E-Skill, I think I'm just good to beat the game at this point. Like... because I would like to beat it tonight. I have the Midgar raid, which is the end of Disc 2, and then all of North Cave. I should be able to beat this tonight. And, like, does it suck that I'm not doing the optional stuff like I wanted to? Yeah, sure. But... at some point, I will be doing a casual playthrough of this over screen share in Discord. The PC version to try and platinum it. Why are you giving orders? Shut the hell up, that's why. One or two Midgars. Just one or two. What's the big deal? Waddle, 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 waddle. Alright, we're gonna go to the raid at Midgar now. Very short period of time where you get this really cool music at the in the airship and on the world map. Very brief period of time. I should have done the alt save, but you know what? We're just going for it again. There's a glitch to skip this? Okay. Oh, okay. You can actually skip the entire thing. That's good to know. Scrim. When if Gilgamesh joined the party, I'm going to need you to elaborate on which party and which Final Fantasy. Five, okay. So when? Because there are a few times, like there are 4 Gilgamesh fights, and then his fight against Necrophobia. How's it going, Dragalax, by the way? I hope you're having a good time zone as well. Necrophobia, okay, so very end of the game. So, the barriers are taken down. Necrophobia's barriers are taken down. And the party seems to be struggling with Necrophobia actually using his magic proper. Figuring out what to do. Do a trick! And, you know, the party's struggling. Gilgamesh shows up. They have that dialogue as per usual. Ferris happens to steal the last of the Genji equipment out of Gilgamesh's pocket while he's not looking. And before Necrophobia can finish casting spells against the now very winded Gilgamesh, one of them bounces off. Cryo casts Reflect on Gilgamesh, bouncing the last spells back at Necrophobia, taking him down. This is after Gilgamesh's big speech to the party. And so Gilgamesh is like, well, that was anticlimactic, you stole my moment. Not knowing what to do, Bart's and crew just like, well, why don't you come with us and fight X-Death? And for lack of anything better to do, Bart sweetens the deal by telling Gilgamesh they'll have a 1v1 after they've destroyed X-Death and saved the world. If we can't go by land or sea, then... So Gilgamesh is like, screw it, why not? The fight with X-Death and Neo X-Death basically, happens as per normal. Good thing they made a Red 13 capable parachute. I even said parachute. Parachute captions. There we go. Do a flip. Was I invisible there? Sure was. On a parachute behind enemy lines, yeah, pretty much. X-Death and Neo X-Death is a very rough fight. But the 5 of them are able to stop him. Peace returns to the world as it does in the game. I should have put double cut on triple AP. Oops, oh well. Not that I'm gonna get 4x cut by the end of this, but... Okay, nothing really needs that, so we're gonna go with the Spirit Lands. Venus Gospel will be good, but I still want to gain AP. See if we can master another all, actually. Probably not, but let's try anyway. After Neo Exoth is destroyed, the crystals are, like, restored into the unified world, the void patches are gone, everything that the void touched was restored, blah blah blah. And then Barret and Gilgamesh have a nice epic duel that lasts forever. Not forever, but like, if you've ever seen that one Dragon Short Z, or Dragon Shorts, with Vegeta trying to, like, stalk Gohan and trying to fight him, that kind of becomes Gilgamesh and Barret interchangeably for the next foreseeable future. Really short and sweet, given when... Fight me! Given when it takes place, that is a really short one, but thank you for the redeem anyway. It does mean that Gilgamesh is not in the interdimensional rift and thus does not appear in any other Final Fantasy, but details. It would be a nice cute one. It is a pretty nice cute one. Gilgamesh gets his ultimate happy ending at that point. Short, sweet, to the point. These enemies are trying to get on your nerves. Hydrate. I'm gonna reset because I missed that box. And it's not max rate, I have to get that with Barret in the party, and thankfully I'm using Barret this playthrough, but I went the wrong way. Yeah, missing score is up on the stairs to the cannon, yeah. Esparoba? No, it's a Dalek voice. The hydrate is very much, hydrate or you will be exterminated! Because it's kind of true. Extra dominated, no, exterminated. What if Esperova was Esperova? You don't know. As soon as Sid knows limit level 3, though, Barret is going to just be the mage. Aegis armlet. US. Sure, we'll go with that. Magic defense did something on equipment. Really long ladder, what a thrill. A factor! What is up, high and low? How is it going, friend? How are you doing? I hope you are having a good end of weekend time zone. I hope you are doing well. I had to turn my fan away from my face because I was getting a little chilly. You know, you think I would buy like a bunch of ethers at this point because I have a lot of money. Nope, no thank you. I should have used magic hammer on it first. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, I want to do a platinum playthrough this over Discord, but I want to play Cassette Beast first, because I technically did start that. And I do want to finish Disgaea at some point. I swear to God I do. I promise. Disgaea mentioned, yep. Elixir. Starlight phone. Love how much of a throwback it is to go back to this music. Starlight, shine bright. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Wanted a magic hammer, but I hit the wrong button. Yeah! Can I do it again? Okay, you have 110 HP. Or MP. It's really good to know. Mastering this would be nice. I don't need that much money. MP Turbo would also be really nice for the reasons. Not that I need it though. I'll burn a tent on this, why not? square bracket? Where is square bracket showing up? Oh, the save point. It's kind of like, it's closer to a question mark, I feel like. I just want to confirm, this is progress, right? Because of the save point? Sure is, okay. So this is in fact progress. Can I hit this ladder from here? No, of course not. I'm gonna go down the ladder then. Yeah. Realistically, Bart should be getting all these kills, but what are you gonna do? But I still love Krang! I don't know, actually. Oh yeah, I could, but like... Yeah, quad cut would be nice. I'm not getting the AP for it, I don't think. Okay. Double cut should probably be enough. Four cut is just kind of weird, so... Ah, but it's only 7 more attack. I'm fine. Being indecisive in video games. Jump! Up we go! God, like, enemies just don't hurt. Enemy skill is, like, the most overpowered materia in this entire game. That, and I'm, like, over-leveled to hell and back. Sid wouldn't like Bart from Xenogears very long because he would find out once that Bart shot down an airship. He'd be like, stay the hell away from my high wind. It was only the one time. I only shot down that plane one time, okay? Acting like it's the end of the world or something. Well, yeah, it's better. Slightly less accurate, but it's better. You shot down an airship? Fine, we'll talk this out over tea. I don't really do tea. Sit your ass down in that chair and drink your goddamn tea! Probably a pocket sand just in case, yeah. Can't unhear Sid doing Prilosec commercials now. Bart drinks tea because he's mean to. Double crit, okay. He drinks my songs too, that's true. How do I get back on this ladder? Oh, like that. Double critical hit! Manhole is double dead. Hey, look up here. How bad can this be? Phoenix down. Okay, behemoths aren't... They're not shit in this game. What the hell? It's like the easiest behemoth of the series. Why are there behemoths in Midgar Underground? Because of illegal experiments by Hojo's team. That's pretty much true for... If you're asking why anything in the FF7 universe assigns something that can be explained by technology, it's probably Hojo experimenting. Templates like that are forbidden! I don't care, though. Alright, we're gonna take another break. 3 minutes of ads are gonna play. Feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated. Don't go too far. Take your meds if you need to. Don't go too far. I will be right back.
It's so bad. I love the power of love. It's so bad.
There we go. Welcome back, everyone. I am back. I am back. Let's continue the video games. Why am I like trying to go backwards? God, how long must it have taken to construct this city, and the maintenance must be a nightmare. The maintenance on this city must be atrocious. Perfect. Ooh, turbo ethers. These are very nice to get. Just as like standard drop. I want to like fight those things. We're going backwards. We're going backwards through a tunnel. Hey, look, crazy saw. Mute mask. I think it just inflicts silence on all enemies or something. Music did some weird stuff there. Alright, another one from Reimu. I think this is your third one of the day. What if the Guado were the first people to meet Tidus instead of the Albed? I can work with this one, but like, wow, this is a stumper. I think this would lead into something along the lines of, what if specifically Seymour met Tidus first? What slow animations these things have. So basically, Tidus lands in Guado Salam. Oh, instead of the Albed. Oh, right, yeah. So Guano Salam instead of Baj Temple. Yeah, they just always drop Turbo Ethers then. Wow. Risku, Rico's Guado cousin. So, I know how this would start. Tidus would emerge from the far plane instead of landing in the ocean. And Guano Salam would be in kind of an uproar as a living person just came out of the far plane. Yeah, I saw it as soon as the screen faded, yeah. It's a power source, I definitely want it. So with the uproar, Seymour would have to be the one to try and like quell the fears of like people emerging from the far plane, the dead coming back to life, whatever. But it would intrigue Seymour pretty greatly as someone whose goal is to try and like kill the entire planet. Like to just kill all of Spira. Seeing this rumored dead kid come out of the far plane, who's talking all this nonsense about Xanarkand and Blitzball. It'd be enough for Seymour to kind of take him under his wing. Yuna's pilgrimage would be delayed as a consequence because Tidus going in there is kind of like almost what brought Yuna out of it, but that is very much not what I wanted to do, and you know that, video game. I wish these things' animation wasn't so long, just to inflict slow. You're double turning now? What I think happened was Bart got confused. That's what I'm, like, assuming is gonna happen. Seymour would take Tidus under his wing, try and figure out what he knows, what he doesn't, etc. The cannon's not this way. Perfect. Tidus wouldn't be indoctrinated into Yevon, but he would be caught up to speed under Seymour. Seymour would find some kind of use for Tidus. You still have the reflectoring equipped, that one too. Why am I not using Imperial Guard? I know absorbing fire's cool, but like... I think meeting again with Auron would be especially interesting in this scenario, yeah. Because Auron basically caused Sin to yoink Tidus all the way into Spira, but he landed in Guado Salam. Which is kind of beneficial as opposed to somewhere random in the ocean. He just gets happened to be picked up by Albed salvagers, but you know. SNES, what is up? Hi, hello. The challenge is going incredibly well. Challenge in name only. After a little bit of tutelage, Seymour has his duties to attend to. And since the kid's doing well enough, let's take him to a blitzball game in Luca. He might know someone there. But also it's time for his plan. Seymour does not let Tidus in on the plan at all. He knows this is Jecht's kid, Sir Jecht's son. And like, he remembers who Jecht was historically and a bunch of other stuff. So he doesn't let him in on the plan, but he figures useful idiot's gonna be useful, and if he's taken from me in Luca, oh well. He's gonna meet Orin first in a cafe. W item. I want to show something off with W item. There is an item dupe glitch using W item, which I will not be exploiting for like personal cash prizes, whatever. But I just want to show it off in terms of usefulness. Dead end. I should equip it, actually. Double being translated as W count. Yep. I don't need steel. Barret can do this for like... Yeah, at Luca, Tidus reunites with Orin, who states he's going to just, try and, you know, offer his services to the summoner. So I have 30 potions. So yeah, by using the first item, and then going to use the second but canceling, it just adds one to it. And that can be used for any item that you have 2 of at least. How many turbo ethers do I have? 18. Wow, okay. Item dupe glitch. So I did it with regular potions instead of anything like useful like elixirs or whatever. Because this is still a challenge run and that's still mega illegal. $99 hero drinks. Yeah. It is 3 guys. $99 magic sword. Oh no, it has to be an item you can use in battle. And you can't use the sources in battle. There are ways to get infinite sources, though. Wish it was 5 Guys, you're hungry? I wish I had money for 5 Guys. Like, I haven't had 5 Guys in, like, 7 years. No, longer than that. We went early when we moved in here, and then never again because it was pricey then. You can use W item to dupe sources with some sneaky treachery. Can you? Because you can't use sources in battle. How do you use item dupe to dupe sources? Is it, like moving items around in battle or something? Five Guys is one of your favorite joints. Want to go there again, but the prices prevent you, especially since you're trying to save up for a PS5. Yeah, that would do it. I still go to In-N-Out because it's still really cheap. Just 1 potion in the first slot. Use it out while someone is morphing a magic source. Oh, so it goes into that slot. Okay. But is there an enemy that you can dupe into a magic source that has multiple of them? Or do you just have to be like lightning fast with your circle and X alternating in order to like actually dupe them? Given what I know of item dupe glitches, that makes the absolute perfect sense. Magic sources are one of the more annoying ones because the only multi-enemy formation is in the battle square. Yay. But would people still do it? Of course! I don't mind this hallway full of things because, like... Don't think I need to buy ethers at this point. I'm still gonna because I'm gonna sell that Mastered All Materia. But if this guy is sick, then you're playing the Steam version. I think you have to mod it. I think the typo is still there in Steam, actually. I'm not sure, though. Turbo ethers for days, cash for years. I haven't even sold my Mastered All Materia yet. Oh no, they're here. I forgot to go save. Oops. Because I fought them on the Galnica, I can skip this fight if I want. Oh. Maybe it is the Wutai quest. Recycling quest, okay. Then she goes into the back row. I know it's conditionally skippable. That hurt a lot. Not that I need the Minerva bands. I'm not using a female character, but... Nice damage. Really, what I want is the third Zedric. There's the Minerva Band. Do they all flee if one of them is taken out, or no? Oh, they weren't off of that yet. Okay. Kill Elena and the other two just scamper? Okay. Then I'm gonna have to hold on. Rude's the important one here. I don't really care about the other two frink. There's Zedric. Okay. Here's a tough ring. Bahamut in space! Said Spain again. Why? Two fring. Two friend. Okay. Necessary amounts of damage. Hyper jump. Right, the what if. I was so distracted by stealing everything. Oops. Oh, yeah, you all heal from that, right? Okay. The only time you fight Elena in the entire game, by the way. So Tidus would probably rejoin Auron. They would offer their services to Yuna, who Tidus is only meeting for the first time. And they're still probably gonna fall for each other, love at first sight thing, Tidus and Yuna. But like, they still don't know each other. They don't really have anything in common. The Besaid Oryx lose horribly to the Luca goers. Let's call it a day. Yeah, okay, so you only have to beat one of them. Yuna is still kidnapped by Al-Bhed, but this time Seymour is like a little bit more hands-on and solves it himself. Then separates to like deal with the commotion of summoning anima. You know, for show, with all the fiends being let loose into the stadium and whatnot. I don't know where the plot would really diverge from here, though, other than not knowing Riku. Because then it becomes a question, do they let Riku join the team still? Do they not? Because, like, Tidus and Riku don't know each other. Tidus can't vouch for her at this point. Yeah, okay. Better idea. Do a little bit of rearranging while we're at it. We're gonna not put that there, though. We're gonna do that, I think. HP would be nice. Yeah, you know what? Okay, we're just gonna go to Ultimate 11. We don't really need we don't really need the materia growth at this point. I am actually kind of in vanilla de facto go mode, if I'm being honest. So with this many turbo ethers, I'm good for the rest of the game. That tunnel gave me all I need. Let's just say, for the sake of drawing a story to some kind of ending, that Riku fails to convince the party to let her join just because, like, nobody knows who she is, and she was in Al-Bhed. She'd probably be able to convince them, but way later on. It would take Yuna meeting Sid. Come on, come on, come on, come on. One more. If I really felt like it, I could turn this into a, Seymour wins scenario. Riku would have a tough time, oh my god. Stop having multiple turns! You don't need multiple turns. So essentially, Tidus would be a little bit more naive to the world, would meet Yuna a lot later, Riku would join the party a lot later. And it would probably get to a point where Seymour probably actually does, because she doesn't know Tidus as long, and because Tidus knows Seymour decently well, and he was the first person Tidus met in Spira. Upon that marriage proposal, Tidus would probably be for it. He likes this girl, but like, you know, he likes this girl just fine, but he doesn't know her that well. They seem to hit it off. What more can you do? He was for it on the surface in 10, but he and Yuna knew each other a little bit longer and a little bit more, like, well at that point. Tidus was only against the idea because, it wasn't a marriage of love. It was a political marriage of convenience meant to just, like, make people happy in Spira. So in this alternate scenario, they would probably, still wouldn't be a marriage of love, but it's between someone he knows, in this case Seymour, who's been only good to him, and Yuna, someone he knows and kind of likes, but you know, he's not gonna push his luck. She's, you know. So the wedding probably happens more willingly this time. Seymour does a better job of covering his tracks. What was Kate Sith doing in the Shinra building? This is something I'm very curious about. Was he just getting, like, repaired by Reeve or something? Did Kate Sith, like, did Reeve pilot Kate Sith back to bust Reeve out of whatever hold he was in by those other Shinra guards? I don't know. We're just getting normal enemies? We're just getting normal enemies. Two. So, the wedding probably happens. Subsequently, the excommunication of the party doesn't happen. Seymour probably does a better job of hiding Jiskel's sphere, and here's why. With Tidus having come out of the far plane, Seymour's probably freaked out that someone knows what he's up to. When he finds out that no, this kid has no idea and he's too stupid to play dumb, he probably does a better job of hiding that sphere, or going to get it back, or something. Maybe another Guado finds it, decides Guado deal with Guado affairs, and that's the end of that. I have a beautiful brain thank you effector. This is... So I have the Final Fantasy What If Redeem effector because I love going down these rabbit holes and telling these stories. And this is just based off of what I remember on the game, and I have a really poor memory, so I could be spewing some very big misinformation in any of these. So, but I appreciate that compliment a lot. These are just short stories I'm making up improv style on the fly. Another Guado finds it, decides Guado potions goodbye some before leaving. So, yeah, in this scenario, without Jiskel's sphere warning of what Seymour's actually done, I swear there was a thing here. I swore there was a thing there. I guess not. I'll check on the way down. There's supposed to be like a behemoth clip or something. So, in this scenario, yeah, the wedding probably just happens. Yuna has no reason not to. Despite not loving the guy, it would make the people of Spira happy. It would bring a lot of happiness to a lot of people, actually. And yeah, it's just a political marriage of convenience. It's not like... I'm going to show something off here. It's just a marriage of convenience. Yuna doesn't exactly have anyone else in her life. And given her self-sacrifice to defeat Sin... By the way, they never cleaned up floor 68. Look at this. How much time has passed? At least bare minimum 1 week. Very definitely longer than that. Also, how are these floors intact? Like, didn't Diamond Weapon blow up like the last few floors of the building? Another fun fact. It should still work anyway. So yeah, Yuna, there it is. Yuna has no reason to say no. It's not something she wants to do, but she has no reason not to, and like no one to really talk her out of it. Riku kind of, but like people are pretty much on board with Seymour. They have no reason to doubt him. Because in the game, they don't start turning on him except for Tidus not having a good feeling about him because he's trying to marry the girl she likes, mostly, but also he gets a bad feeling from him. But in this scenario, Tidus kind of, you know, he gets a kind of creepy vibe from Seymour. But not enough to really talk, like, Seymour's been nothing but good to him. There's been some time. So, yeah, there's no real objection. And because the party doesn't stumble across Jiskel's sphere, they have no reason to really suspect his motives at all. As far as they know, he's just a maester of Yevon who has done nothing wrong. They don't know he killed his father. Bang on it! Mind source. Speed source. Take that. Also, real quick, I want a fluff! Fluff on it! I give up. HP Shout. Kate Sith's ultimate weapon. So while I check what items are still here, oops, what did I want? Okay, there's that. Because the wedding happens without a hitch and no one suspects Seymour of anything except Riku, who, from the party's perspective, is the most sus person in the party. Not enough that Seymour's gonna try and, like, get rid of her. Because, like, yeah, on the surface it'd be one thing to just, like, talk the party into letting Riku out of the party. Just so that, you know, his plans can go completely unabated, but having a little bit of infighting in case they get onto him. Because Seymour is still a very smart man. Seymour is still an incredibly intelligent man with a lot of planning and foresight. He is undone by his ego after he dies, but like... Which is a weird sentence, but roll with me on this one. But he decides to keep Riku around for some infighting purposes. If anything goes wrong in the party, he has someone very convenient to go blame. Glow Lance. Grow Lance. There are encounters on this floor? Okay. Today I learned... Omni Slash would be overkill. So, yeah. So, the party journeys from Guado Salam with Seymour's marriage proposal. To which Yuna just reluctantly accepts, but it's, you know, making sure, okay, I can still pilgrimage, right? I can still journey. I can still defeat sin. And he's like, I wouldn't have it any other way, etc. Is Mayor Domino still alive at this point? Lol, no. They journey from Guado Salam. They go through Makalania Woods into Makalania Temple. The Albed try to stop them. It is revealed that Riku is an Albed at this point, but like people are less surprised. Wakka's a lot more against it, but is talked out of kicking her out by Seymour, to whom Wakka is going to listen to his every word. Like, if Seymour says jump, Wakka's going to say how high in this scenario. And Seymour convinces him by saying, hey, look, she still fought on our side, not theirs. You can let this go. They journey together so that Yuna can get Shiva. There's no fight with Seymour here, not even close. There's no reason to. The party has no reason not to trust Seymour. He's acting like the group's mentor, like Yuna's mentor. They're getting married. And like, he's overall still keeping up his very nice, kind, humble Maester of Yevon persona. The party has no reason to doubt him in any capacity. Makalania Temple goes completely smoothly. And then they just... Seymour puts his invasion of home on hold at this point. Because he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to invade or destroy home. Because he has Yuna right where he wants her. He doesn't need to go on a destructive rampage because it would kind of make him look suspicious, especially if they saw, like if anyone survived and let it out that the Guado were there, even if no one would believe them, it is still a risk and a liability that Seymour cannot afford at this juncture. So he keeps the Guado and Guado Salam with their beast or fiend summoning capacity in his back pocket. He doesn't need this plan right now. He has Yuna, they're going off to Bavel right now to go get married and get Yuna joined with Bahamut. No problem. Wedding goes off completely without a hitch. No flaws in the plan at all. Nothing happens. They're married now. And like, you know, legally and willingly this time. And then it's just kind of an uneventful pilgrimage. They go through the Calm Lands without, you know, weird Guado summoning a golem to fight thing. Maybe they take a detour to, on Lulu's request, to visit and put Lady Ginem at peace, and also let Yuna join with Yojimbo. Seymour would have no problem with this. He's not in a hurry. He has all the time in the world for this plan. It should be of note at this point as well that Seymour is in fact alive and not dead and unsent, because nobody fought him, no reason to kill him. It should also be said that like the party standing with Yevon is pretty dang good considering they are traveling with a Maester of Yevon, and Yevon is going to use this as very, very positive news to like, there it is, the behemoth horn. They're going to use this as like the biggest uplifting celebrity news ever to give people a lot of hope, which is what Yevon on the surface wants to do anyway. So as far as the populace of Spira are aware, Seymour and Yuna, like Summoner Yuna and Maester Seymour are getting married. Seymour is journeying as a guardian with Yuna, and their pilgrimage is going incredibly well. That's all the people of Spira need to know. And seeing so many people happy at all of this wonderful news in what is otherwise a crapsack world of sin, like, Yuna just kind of really gets used to the idea. Seymour's not being a creep about it and taking advantage of the marriage or anything, because, I mean, Yuna's a summoner. She's going to fight sin. Besides, Seymour's goal is murder, not anything creepy, so... They journey through the Calm Lands, they journey through the Cavern of the Stolen Faith, they get Yojimbo. They go up Mount Gagazet, which also goes incredibly smoothly. Seymour stops Baran and Yenke from fighting Kimari for 2 reasons, one of which to keep up the persona of the calm and quiet and humble Maester of Yevon. And it would be a very easy sell with Kelk Ronso there as well. Kelk Ronso is still very much a Maester of Yevon at this point. He hasn't quit the Order because there's no terrible truth for him to have learned at this point. Micah and Seymour have kept everything completely under wraps. It should also be noted that Maester Keenock is also still alive at this point. Because the Via Purifico bit never happened. Throughout all of this journey from Bavel onwards, especially when Tidus inevitably learns the truth of what's going to happen to the summoner, which doesn't hit him nearly as hard because, I mean, they're good friends. They have a, decent bit in common with their fathers having journeyed together and stuff. But, it's going to be sad. He wants to try and stop it, but it's just like, again, Seymour's convinced him that, like, this is the natural order of things. And maybe the purity of Yuna's heart is enough to quell sin forever. Some kind of BS story that takes a little doing, but Tidus is convinced. Orin knows everything about a summoner's final journey, the final Aeon, and all of it. Because he went through the same stuff with Braska. For some reason, he's not saying much of anything, though. Probably waiting until they reach Xanarkand to confront Seymour about his goals privately. But Orin also knows he has to play kind of carefully, because if he confronts Seymour, Seymour's just going to send him. Because he's a summoner. And Seymour knows for a fact that Orin is unsent. Master Fist. Pile Bunker. That's going to be better than whatever Barret is using right now. Or no, it's Pile Banger. After banger, after banger, after banger. Waka will also kiss the ground upon which Seymour walks, and consequently get his lips stuck to the ice. Yeah, pretty much. So Orin is trying to pick his moment. Because he knows the shtick with the final Aeon. And he knows Seymour is up to something, hiding something. But the party trusts him. He's done nothing to, lose that trust in any capacity. The party is just going to stay with it. And Orin is going to pick his moment, which is going to be as soon as the party reaches Xanarkand. The party's gonna have their little campfire scene. Orin is gonna ask for a moment of Seymour's time. And they're gonna talk it out. Orin is gonna ask Seymour flat out what Seymour's deal is. He knows that there's no real final Aeon, that one of the party would have to be made into the faith for the final Aeon. And he asks Seymour, are you, trying to become that faith? To which Seymour is just going to very blatantly say, yes, I am. And the two are going to talk it out, but Seymour is going to maintain a very cool, composed facade of just wanting what's best for Spira. And to throw Orin a crumb, he's going to say that, he was made a summoner. And that Anima, his Aeon, didn't come from a temple, but came from his mother as a final Aeon. And he couldn't bring himself to fight sin as a summoner. And he makes it sound like he's being humble and just, I was a weak child, I couldn't bring myself to fight sin. But seeing Yuna's conviction, the daughter of Braska, I can make this right. For myself, for my mother, and for everybody in Spira, blah, 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 blah. Very well-crafted speech. And it's not enough to quell Orin's suspicions fully, but it's enough to kind of get him off the case, because it's believable enough. And literally no one else sees anything wrong with Seymour, and he has done literally nothing wrong at this point, in the party's eyes. In reality, he has still killed his father and let loose fiends upon Luca just to show off his Aeon. But his story checks out as they go through Xanarkand and see the memory of Seymour receiving anima from his mother. So they reach Unalesca. The truth comes out. There is no final Aeon. You have to select a guardian to become the Faith. Seymour volunteers himself, which shocks the party. They try and talk him out of it because he's a Maester of Yevon and he does so much good. And like, you know, if like losing both of them would just devastate Spira. And Seymour would say it like this could be the final Aeon that actually destroys Sin for good. He talks his way out of it because that is what Seymour has been doing this entire time. Talking his way out of every single plot hole, and like as they're traveling, calculating this plot. Unalesca acquiesces, the party relents, Seymour becomes Yuna's final Aeon. They journey back to the Calm Lands to fight Sin. Tidus and Riku this whole time have been trying to come up with some kind of alternative that would let Yuna live, but they just can't come up with anything. They have no ideas. Because they didn't, like, fall under Macalania, because they weren't chased out, they didn't see Sin calmly listening to the Hymn of the Faith. They don't have that clue at all. They just have no ideas. And while Tidus is, like, torn about the idea of Sin being his father, he knows that killing Sin would probably bring his father peace in the end. So they go to the Calmlands. Sin shows up for their battle. Yuna summons her final Aeon, which is Seymour. Seymour very handily destroys Sin. Yu Yevon possesses him. Yuna dies. Seymour becomes Sin. And congrats, Seymour wins. Congrats, Raymond, you finally got me to tell one that wasn't a fully happy ending or had any kind of silver lining. I'm gonna applaud you for that one, Reimu. Really well done. Really well done. This is why I love these what ifs, chat, because like getting to tell these Final Fantasy stories, even if like I'm not always pulling from like having done my research, I'm pulling from memory. So like, you know, I could be wrong about certain key points in the plot, but they're pretty fun stories, aren't they? Silver lining is that Seymour gets a kick butt theme song for his fight, yep. And in the aftermath, like, it would take Yu Yevon some time to craft a new Sin for Seymour to pilot, but the calm would not last very long considering Seymour's desires are now, like, literally nothing can stop him except for another summoner God knows how long from now. And because of Seymour's mind being so full of destruction, getting revenge for his birth, just wanting to liberate Spira by killing it, or just wanting to destroy what have you, Seymour's rampage as Sin would be pretty nasty. Because Jecht was fighting against Sin as much as he could. Seymour would be embracing all of that destruction. It would take some time, but I imagine either it would take a long time for a summoner to try and stop this iteration of Sin, the most deadly yet, or nobody would. And Seymour would just get his wish wholesale and destroy Spira forever. The party would lament Yuna's death. They wouldn't know at all that it was Seymour as Sin until it was way too late. And they wouldn't know that Seymour wanted that rampage and destruction probably ever. They would probably want to, like, take another summoner on pilgrimage to avenge Seymour's, you know, fate. Still thinking he was a good guy in the end unless he did a maniacal laugh in the Calmlands upon being summoned. If Tidus lands in Guadosalam instead of Baj Temple, Seymour just wins. He gets everything he wants out of it. Because he has a lot more time to just play the mediator, play the orator, play the humble servant of Yevon, play the statesman, play the politician, pay the publicity, all of it. And what could stop him? It is becoming increasingly likely, I realize, that I might have to do a bonus stream of this because I'm still in Disc 2 and it's already 8 o'clock. So I might have to do the final dungeon in a bonus stream, which will probably happen sometime this week. But I'm going to finish Disc 2. So we're going to take one more ad break. Feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, don't go too far. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Considering I am pretty sure it would take a full stream for me to go through North Cave, I'm going to save that for next week. So we're going to do one FF7 stream next week, but it'll only take the one. On the bright side, I have side quests I can do if I get raided or something at the end of the night tonight. So I believe that was all 3 of Reimu's what ifs. But we still have like 6 or 7 more we can do. I don't know if anyone else redeemed any today. But if anyone else has any cool what ifs they want to throw out in the Final Fantasy sphere. My knowledge of 11 is non-existent. 12 and 13 is incredibly limited. 15 somewhat limited. 16 I've played once, and 14 is a very, very wide berth. But I am also open to within series crossovers, including spin-offs, if I have knowledge of them. So, like, you can include tactics, you can say what if, like, 6 and 5 swapped or whatever. As long as it's just within Final Fantasy. I'm not doing Kingdom Hearts, I'm not doing, like, Marvel. Keep it all Final Fantasy, if possible. But the what ifs are very much a thing. Now, let me check to see if I got everything out of the Shinder building. I'm, like, 90% sure I did. Feels that way, yeah. Okay. Why have Goku fought Sabra? And if Axeth got the Infinity Stones? If Axeth got the Infinity Stones, he would destroy everything. Next question. No, but I love these. That was a very fun one to go down. Once it took me a while to get into that particular story. But, like, as I kind of went along and was saying what would happen, it just kind of really started flowing. Like, it just started coming naturally. Like, I started seeing events play out in my mind, and I started just kind of rolling with it. Should have saved that for Proud Claude, but what are you gonna do? What if there is no what if? Well then, no, actually I can do this one. What if I didn't do what ifs? My commentary would be incredibly boring, and I would lose subscriber. I would lose subscriber. I'm also finally glad I got to do one where it wasn't just immediately a happy ending or nothing happens. It means I'm evolving as a storyteller. Second down earning was, yeah, Exeth murders all the people. That one wasn't really a serious story, though. It's Exeth gets the Infinity Stones. He uses the power of the Infinity Stones to erase all life. The ends. It's Gyahaha and Kyahaha. Otherwise known as It's Yahoo. Okay. He's just evil. He doesn't have any qualms about balance or people worship. I mean, he's just gonna destroy everything. He's a nihilist villain. I'm gonna do one for free. Here's the what if of the day. What if Proud Claude actually fought a weapon? I personally think it would be a one-sided fist fight. This hunk of junk wouldn't stand up to a weapon at all. You think Proud Cloud this version would do okay? Impression Diamond Weapon wasn't finding Cloud's party seriously. Kinda. I would probably say that, yeah. I thought I could get to it in time. Remake version of get curb stomped. No, I love these what ifs. I always have, and seeing people come up with prompts that really just kind of activate my storyteller brain. Thinking about renaming the talking channel I want to put together to just the Crystal Sparrow. Love that stuff. When you see Moscow take the most random crap, turn it into gold. Yeah. I'm gonna be completely honest. Moscow X is like one of, if not the inspiration. Like the quintessential inspiration. There's another one that does Breaking Bad what ifs that also has inspired me pretty heavily. I forget the guy's name. We're just in hold A mode at this point, hold circle mode. It's B on the controller I'm actually using now. Merge, that's it, yes, Merge Productions. Does a lot of Breaking Bad what ifs. Love that channel. Like the way that guy talks too, like he's such a good voice. Next, you're gonna tell me there's some kind of novel or something where these two also survive somehow. Yeah, Merge Productions and Moscow X are my biggest inspirations for, like, doing what ifs. Moscow is probably the most popular. See it for One Piece YouTube as well, and those are great too. What ifs are great because, like, if you're even a slightly decent storyteller like I am, you can take, like, any kind of random concept and turn it into a really fun story. And, like, that has been the one defining trait of me as a human person. Throughout my entire life, I've loved stories. Telling stories, listening to stories, collaborative stories. That's just roleplay. And Mystique. So So how does that compare to the Z trick? And as much as it doesn't. Okay. Oh, but the evasion is really high. I guess that's why people take the Missteel, because of the it's got really good evasion compared to its Hojo was he though? He kind of, I guess. He uploaded himself to the internet. I don't count that as being alive. Not in the same way of like Dr. Giro being Android 20 either. And as he died, he uploaded. Somehow Hojo returned. That's right, it's Star Wars. I should be saving this for Hojo, but... Finishing touch, very good. Now, if I wanted to go grind out in the battle square, I could go get Omni Slash by now. Not gonna again, but like, I could. But you know, being able to take such a simple little question, one tiny little tweak to a game's plot, to a Final Fantasy plot. This box doesn't exist without Barret. Do you have anything you're desperately leveling right now? Realistically, no. Change one little thing and there's fun little ripple effects you can't foresee. It's almost like re-experiencing the story, kind of. Sort of Doom, in name only, for it is actually neither. You have to steal Shinra Alpha, okay. I mean, I kind of don't care about Shinra Alpha at this point, so... You just change one little teeny tiny detail. I wanted to do it with tactics for like the longest time, but this redeem makes it so much fun to do just like with the rest of the series. I really don't care about wasting items. I'm going to have more money than Jesus here in a moment. I think the strongest soldiers in the games are these ones protecting Hojo of all people. Okay, and I have Venus Gospel equipped. Okay, so everybody's got their ultimate weapons. I'm in go mode. I don't care. Well, I answered that what if earlier, Hojo. He would kill you on sight. cycle ratio at 83%, yeah. I can kind of go all out here, really. Okay, max score is not good enough for this yet. Hua. The Mako juice. The forbidden Kool-Aid. And then the hand picks him back up. Silence. Hojo versus Weapon would be a fun one, like Sister A misses or something, Diamond Weapon makes it to the spot. Hojo wants to protect his science baby, yeah, pretty much. It would work out. Do I have a remedy? I have one remedy. There's the echo screen. Okay. There we go. Probably could have just attacked or something, but it didn't matter. Hojo would have to transform early, but I think Hojo and Proud Claude could take out Diamond Weapon, but like Midgard be pretty messed up as a result. That's the end of the canon. Yeah, considering I'd have to go through all of North Cave and the credit sequence, I'd have to run really late tonight. Disappears means he's dead. Guess it means it can't become Hojomon. Yeah. Saving the planet is just kind of a side effect of me fighting the guy I want to fight. All of you, get off the ship. End of statement. Heck of the planet. I want to kill Sephiroth for his ridiculous shampoo habits. Was it like 18 custom herbal fragrances and he uses an entire bottle per shower? Achieve enlightenment, yeah. I'm all alone, don't have anyone to go to. Zangan in the background somewhere? Screw you too, Tifa! The dialogue of this scene changes in very minor ways if Tifa's affection value is high enough. Which is why when I platinum this game, I'm probably going to go for the Tifa date instead of Aerith. Go for the Tifa date because she had a cowboy hat, which you thought was important. That is very important, yes. A town guide at 16 years old in a Stetson? Absolutely. And it's very important fashion goals. I didn't wear a Stetson at 16. I didn't have fashion goals. The real question for the extended universe, why did Tifa stop wearing her cowboy hat? These are the real questions. I'm a red mage. No, I know how good classy headwear makes all the difference. Exactly. There's extra dialogue here if her affection is high enough. There are implications about what happens in this scene. I hope you don't mind. I'll be leaving those off screen. Make a big enough ruckus for everyone. No more flying around casually like before. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I took the drink before doing the Dalek voice. Yeah, if you put it now, you'll never know what they say later. Exactly. Ignores Kate Sith. Yeah. It jumps like 50 feet straight back. I wanted to come with the main group, but couldn't get away, so some people in Midgar took me in. So you still get the Kate Sith body instead of Reeve for whatever reason. Jumps 50 feet in the air in an airship. Then the party gets sad. I don't know what these levers do. Let's hit them. We get rocket boosts for literally no discernible reason. Ain't no getting off of this train we're on. Didn't you tell us to go home? Yeah, we did. Cheer on them all. Cheer on them all, thanks. It's my favorite Doctor Who quote. And we're gonna save the game. Allons-y. You gotta do one of these, one of these, and one of these. Bone apple tea. Roll out the ladder. Lol, no. Weirdly lavish animation for the ladder. Yup. Fully fledged pilot. Faye, what do you want to do? Go on. No. What do you want to do? Go on. Sir, I have nothing more to say than that. Go on. We now have a rocket skyboat plane. It doesn't go any faster, but like, we now have a blue trail whenever we fly. So a new thing about Disc 3 as well. Why is Ruby Weapon not here? I beat Ultimate. That's confusing. Not that I care. I'm not actually going to fight Ruby Weapon, but that is concerning. Sorry, I'm not very good at explaining things here. Maybe because I don't have Omni Slash? Is that actually a thing? It's weird. Anyway, Ruby Weapon is supposed to be there. Oh, North Corel. Okay. One random battle in the world map before beating Ultima, or after beating Ultima. Really? And because I haven't fought random battles specifically on the world map. That's bizarre. I figured zoning in and out of an area would do it. Wiki does report sometimes just invisible for no reason. Okay. Let's test that theory and the world map battle theory. Unless I get into this encounter before getting back to the skyboat. Okay, let's just test the theory then. See if it's invisible for no discernible reason. No, it doesn't seem to be invisible unless I'm like not hitting the right spot in the desert. It's not invisible or anything. Okay. I don't have it encountered down or anything either. Hey, look, it's the sun guys. That should put you a little closer to limit level 3. Dragon Dive. That was pretty close to limit level 3. Okay then. This is a world where I want to get Omni Slash, but that would really trivialize the entire rest of the game, I feel like. Oh yeah, there it is. It really was one random battle on the world map specifically. That's bizarre, because I've been in a lot of random battles at the end of Disc 2, and that should have done it, but... Alright, I'm gonna go make a person who hoarded a lot of items to sell them for a lot of money have neither. Maybe good that it's here at least. I'm still not gonna fight it though. There we go, that works, I guess. Chocobo panic time! It's time for Chocobo panic. It's time for capitalism. It's time for Chocobos to act cold towards humans who don't have any greens. It's time to continue to have Chocobos act like rude little people, and let's go ahead and buy some capitalism. And by that I mean, give me all your money. This is actually not capitalism, it's a highway robbery. What's the difference? I'm not entirely sure, but here we are. We're going to sell our Materia that we've been mastering and holding on to for the entire game because, oh my god, it's just, look how much money this is going to be worth. Look at that, 1.4 million gil. You have no stock, you have no items, you have no money, and now you have nothing but a chocobo who doesn't like you. Have a good day. Kind of lightheaded after that one. So anyway, a mastered all materia sells for 1.4 million gil. Now these people deserve money. Let's go spend some money on these guys. But also, I want to fluff at the free inn. First, we'll give them money. I don't know if they have ethers or anything. I sure hope you do, because I have some cash. Okay, no, that's just the materia. I'm not gonna need that many tents. Why not? Why not? To make up for the fact that I didn't play this minigame and thus give them any money at all. I want a fluff! I do want to find somewhere that sells normal potions, though, because, like, I would like 99 of those, just as, like, some free heal estate. So yeah, the purpose of me leveling up that all materia this whole time was literally just to, you know, get items at the end of the game. I think Rainbow Materia as a challenge run would be a good rule set to combine with another challenge. Like, I like this rule. I feel like it's like a black coffee component is how I'm referring to this from now on. And there are going to be challenge runs I do that are basically black coffee components. Let's go ahead and buy the other 4 stables. I have no reason not to. Also, I'm pretty sure you're gonna sell normal potions. You're not! Okay. But let's go ahead and buy the other 4 stables. Because why not? Mimic greens! Two more. Mini chocobo, yeah. But we never go into Medeal again. After bankrupting the one shop that's there that's hoarded the place. So that chocobo will have to find something else. I could go into Midgar. I'd have to take Tifa and Sid to get Tifa's level 4 limit break. I don't think I wanna. Lower Junon has a shop that just sells potions, I reckon, right? You want me? No, I want potions. Goes around to Fort Condor and Lower Junon to give money after taking 1.4 million off of someone whose, like, entire personality was shopping before the apocalypse. Then the apocalypse hit and then became a store to get money back. You know, for reasons. You know, as you do. So, next time I stream probably will be the finale of this. I thought I had enough time, but I screwed around a lot. And, like, you know, it is what it is. But I'm not too torn up about it. We got a lot done. We got everyone's ultimate weapons. I could go for Cloud's level 4 limit break. Let me take like a... No, because Omni Slash really is just going to completely demolish any semblance of difficulty this game has left. Like, I could go grind everyone's next level 3 limit break and get Omni Slash and just, like, I already curb stomp over everything I come across anyway, so... I think it's probably best I actually just go into go mode, unprepped like I normally would be. Because I'm over leveled, I'm over geared, enemy skill is still broken. Like, I don't know. But next time we will absolutely finish this game. When that is going to be posted in the Discord in the schedules, well, in the announcements tab on Wednesday. Whether I go live on a bonus stream or not, that'll be like when I announce when it's gonna be. So if people are heading out, what a great time for that to happen.